What's up, everyone? Hey, Ronan. I heard that Ardok recently showed up on one of your streams, which is rare for the boy because I don't think he usually hangs out on Twitch, period. I remember him stopping by some of my broadcasts here and there, but it's not really a platform he uses on the daily, so good on him for checking on the homies. How you doing, my man? Actually, I hope all of you are doing fantastic on this beautiful Saturday, which was pretty busy for me. I got to put my body through a lot of strain, maneuvering around wooden pallets and other warehouse storage just to do some electrics, and my body did not like it very much because I'm just not used to these kind of acrobatics anymore. Especially if I can't easily move stuff around. I have to either walk over it or bend in unconventional ways. Yeah. Yeah, I think with me just turning 39 in a little over a month, I'd still be able to take a little more punishment, but no. No, not really. It's only gonna get worse from now. You know what though? I will still take today over my work experience yesterday because, well, with over pretty much 15 years at this point of experience in the field, you would imagine I've already seen everything there is as an electrician, right? But I just keep getting surprised by the sheer stupidity of people. Like, Hey, no further impact. I nearly got shocked yesterday just because of someone's awful decision to connect a hot wire into the ground terminal in the light fitting, which basically made the whole metal exposed part conductive. And that's regardless of whether the light switch was flicked on or not. Oh no, that shit was on all the time unless you flip the breaker. The only saving grace here was that because of good practice, I already decided to switch that stuff off before carrying out my usual inspection. Otherwise, yeah, I would get a nice jolt of electricity coursing through my body. You want to know what's the craziest part? Apparently this went by 2 electrical inspections, one of which was actually carried out last month. I don't even know what to tell you at this point. I'm just, again, I'm baffled by the sheer volume of stupidity you can see in this line of work. Yeah, and the cherry on top is that the guys who came in right before me and gave a quote for the client, they stated that something is going on with this particular circuit, especially with the ground wire not being present in a couple of accessories, just because they used 2-core wiring instead of the one with the ground wire built in. Which just makes me question, how did they miss this in the first place? How? I mean, clearly they either did not look into it carefully enough, or they just speed ran their inspection process. Alrighty, we're back into Episode 2, The Dark War. We're closing into the finish line, actually. This being a map 6, if not mistaken. Now, you notice that I'm pistol starting. Unlike where I saved last time with all of my equipment in tow. I did this deliberately because if you remember me trying to get out of Harry's situation by using cheat codes and enabling flight, the game does not like that very much in terms of you competing for achievements. So essentially I had to restart, use the warp code to put myself back into this particular placement, which is like the only cheat not affecting Chivos. And yeah, we're just gonna start off with a pistol, a trusty firearm, which is unfortunate, but we'll get by. It's not a big deal. I say that, but we have this guy right over here to start things off. He's already tanky enough when it comes to using the MP40. So yeah, akimbo pistols is not much of a better alternative. Yeah, I just did a fresh run. Use the warp trick to put myself back in this map where we last paused, and just pretend nothing happened. Except I have no gear to speak of. I mean, I could have carried on as usual, but the thing is, there are Chivos tied into game progression, a couple based on the secrets you find, so I'd rather have them enable organically rather than have to go back every single time off stream just to pick them up on my own. Minor nuisance, but can be avoided. Every single time I watch that compilation, it gets me. That's probably that dude's legacy, instead of being one of the main characters in the Star Trek. What's the actor's name again? The one that plays Riker? Keep forgetting. Jonathan Frakes, thank you. I think they legitimately nailed it by casting him to run that kind of show, because he has a particular kind of narration that gets you really invested in these silly stories. And then with that particular nonchalant tone of his, you're just able to deliver the perfect punchline. What's up, Golden? How you doing, my man? You just literally missed me telling the compelling story of how I almost got shocked by electricity at a job yesterday, but you know. Long story cut short, I got saved by my own work experience. feel like, actually, these kind of tales are probably the most interesting tidbits you'll ever get about me talking about work, because usually you just, you know, the typical. I either go doing some routine check-ins or just any kind of task the client asks me to do. So the most colorful stories will always be either about me putting myself in immediate danger or just discovering new and interesting ways for people to conduct DIY work. Really need some health right about now, because the heavy machine gun at the start seems to be a particularly big nuisance. Hard to avoid without losing a ton of health. You may have mentioned that either of one of my previous streams or Frosty's. How do you like it? Well, speaking of health, that's a whole ass Michelin 4-star dinner right there. Okay, we got a trigger plate right here by the death mechanism. And that... well, I guess it takes care of one death trap. Is there an extra point to it, however? Since you're bringing that up, let me check out the game real quick, so I have a clue what you're referring to with the art style. Oh yeah, I see they're going for that kind of Hoyo, very colorful, kawaii-esque aesthetic. Yeah. Not everyone's cup of tea. I'm okay with it. It really depends on the game and what it's trying to do. If it's going for like a casual, cheerful kind of vibe, sure. But for a more serious narrative, yeah, I prefer something a little more quote-unquote realistic. That's a lot of HUDs here that don't really do anything, because normally these would just travel up and down, but what's even the point of sticking them here? Well, I guess someone just decided to use this as a part of room decor. Okay. I did enable this one, did I? Yeah, already passed by here. Alright, so let's save here. What are we looking at particular on this map is an Easter egg. Similar to Scott's Head that I managed to find on the room map on my own. Yep, I still have that secret guide on standby. Just so we have a general idea where to look for some interesting stuff. Oh. Yeah, I was not about to do another pistol round with that gentleman. You know, speaking of looking forward to interesting stories, I'm kinda curious what Yoko Taro is gonna cook up with Evangelion. It's not exactly a crossover I would have ever anticipated to come, but I do like the guy's input, and I think there's potential there. So I will be keeping an eye on the new Eva. Frankly, I might finally pull myself into watching the original. It's always been there on my backlog, but never really got around to it. Oh, this is gonna be a fun hallway. Granted, they do give me plenty of health in case I fuck up, but you know. It's not always gonna save my skin. Especially if I mess up the timing. Yeah, they've never done anything with Eva besides just continuing the story of those guys. I get that they're well-established characters at this point, with a massive fan base, but there's only so much you can milk of an established setting before it kinda starts outlasting its welcome. Oh, something going on with this wall, and the cannon is from that side. No wonder, we had a trigger plate right over there. That's a bit unusual, isn't it? Usually whenever you hear about a game release window being moved, it's farther into the future rather than closer. 1 week, however, doesn't seem all that much of a big deal, so maybe it's a more optimistic prognosis than what they initially had in mind. So what's the official release date currently? You know, I could totally bait this dude to kill himself on his own grenades. But he's already made it past the spike, so... Napalm, my beloved. This is the most twin gun action you've seen in a hot minute. Cause sure ain't having any luck finding the MP40. Yeah, nothing special about that release date. I mean, it's well past Easter at that point, which wouldn't even be like a big excuse for a window game coming out at that point. The only holiday people care about in that regard is Christmas. Because, you know, video games are the perfect gift for that special time of the year. Look at that, we already made past a good chunk of the map, and yet, it's just 1/3 of it. That's kinda nutty. If that switch did anything, it's probably further on from where we are. Right, can't do anything here. Need the key before we're able to move on. If that was the reason, it'd be such an obscure reference. Maybe one person would get it. Oh no, what did NetEase do this time? I'm fairly certain there's nothing of interest here. May as well move on back to the locked door. Ooh. Well, that sucks. I mean, I hope it doesn't get his game taken down. But without that kind of financial support, it's definitely gonna be a struggle. Oh. How do you get that armor? Fix is the one that gives you protection against fire. Maybe I gotta do it from here? Oh, sure enough. Ain't much. That's something. Damn, 5 whole years? Oof. I hate to break it to you, but it might be vaporware at this point. Or Duke Nukem Forever, depending how you look at it. Hey, he could always do the Shenmue 3 Kickstarter tech. Make a lot of empty promises. Cash in all the fan money and then deliver a half-baked product. Have you actually seen what they've been doing with the all the Yakuza game remasters? Just outright cutting content for no particular reason, removing whole ass districts. Yeah, kinda. I mean, I think The Good Life had a generally good reception from the fan base, but it's one of those titles that just kind of came and went. Then again, I kind of feel it's been habitual for Swery. Ever since Dark Dreams Don't Die flopped, he's been kind of just vibing in the video game industry, every now and then coming with some kind of passion projects of his that either does mediocre or feels incomplete. Man, just could never capture that same high that the first Deadly Premonition delivered. Especially not with a sequel. Ho 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 ho. No, sir. I would love to actually properly play through the Deadly Premonition duology, but I believe I would generally have to just emulate either the PS3 version or the Xbox one for the first game, because goodness gracious, that PC port is one of the worst experiences I've ever had in gaming as a whole. That's what always cracks me up about this tracker. He genuinely was an SNK employee and had creative input in The Last Blade 2. Listen, if SNK is not going to do anything with the last blade, just hand it over to Swery at this point.
Outsider.
Absolutely, it's on his portfolio. I was pretty surprised when I found out about it myself a couple of years back. I don't think he stayed particularly long in SNK either, because that appears to be pretty much the one notable credit he has from the company before moving out on his own. Scenarios for Kisun and Karna on both Let's Play games. Good on him. Ooh. Okay, I've never seen a red tinted door like that. That feels like it's special. Maybe even linked to that Easter egg I mentioned. He was rambling too much about how he loves Western media and how Twin Peaks is his favorite show of all time. And then decided to make Deadly Premonition out of a spy when they booted him. Ah, appears this has opened up. Oh wait, we got a couple of trigger plates in the hallway. Did I get all of them? Not that one. Yeah, I missed two. So... one over here. Good thing I checked the map, otherwise I'd be confused later. Oh yeah, Ronan, as a big-time Diablo boy, how you feeling about the new content for 4 coming up? With the Butcher being a playable mechanic that you enable through some kind of kill streak, and the new gen Doom crossover stuff. Really? Just a traditional monster closet? I would never imagine it being the case. Oh. Where is he? Oh, I see you, bastard. Come here. Oh, that recoil was fantastic. The range of those rockets is kind of pitiful, though. Oh shit! Oh man, that could have been horrible. Really gotta get him out of that room. Or we could do this. Hit scan, good, but only if I get to abuse it. I don't make the rules, I simply enforce them. Had to play a little risky there, but thankfully the hit stun was enough to keep him from spamming grenades. Alright, we're making a full circle. Back here. There's more going on over here. Definitely want to find a way to enter that area. We might be heading to the exit through here. Wish there'd be one of those heavy machine gun units right around the corner. The game's already pulled it off at least once, so I'm wary of its shenanigans. Told you. How do we want to approach this? Yeah, let's get over here, where I have more room to fight. Perfect. Oh, there you go. That's the exit, as suspected. And a secret right next to it. Drunk missile? Sure. Alright. So a bunch of soldiers are definitely hiding behind secrets. Then we have this room over here, which needs to be unlocked. I see a couple of you hanging around here. And here. Plus here. So there's gotta be a way to open these up. Alrighty, let's proceed to hunt for secrets. Our favorite pastime. Seems like that moved the walls here again. Unless it works. No, it doesn't. Oh, well, for completionist sake. Glad I walked by that. Right, now let's try and get something going on here. Okay, so I might have to do something with whatever's in here. That's my guess. Is the same... this corner? Yeah. So apply to every single one. In that case... I think we're gonna have to go back all the way here and look for a way down here where there has to be something. Let's hope that I don't lose health in a stupid fashion while backtracking. It's always always fun in games when that happens. So it's generally so convoluted at this point that I'm actually forced to check the minimap often, just so I don't get lost. Well, at least the track back is gonna be pretty straightforward. Maybe. Hopefully. Just a little more. There's the death spikes. Into here. And there we go. So now... let's look around carefully. Already seemingly checked every corner. Huh. So kind of over here. Okay, maybe I'm overcomplicating this. Pretty sure I've already checked every surface here as is. Oh. Or so I thought. No, that's not quite everything. But a pretty good start. Unfortunately, it doesn't work on the other pillar here. Which is a little bit disappointing because for a second I thought I maybe had an access to here. Now I'm not quite sure how that's meant to be connected. I'm pretty sure I already spammed E on every single wall we got. So where the hell do I get in here from? Strap yourselves in, fellas. There's gonna be a lot of mashing E on my part. The only annoyance here being running past all these traps. Wait, there's a pressure plate over here. Right by the exit. Did they walk over it? I may have not, actually. See, that would be a very devilish trick to do on the map maker's part, which I'm fairly certain is gonna be good old Tom Hall, who is responsible for 90% of Rise of the Triad levels, at least in the first and second campaigns. Now I know it's not particularly very exciting, but hear me out. This Easter egg is definitely gonna be worth it, 100%. I mean, if that's the case, it's something I would have expected more out of unlocking a secret exit to a level. But sure, that's how you want to play. So be it. You know, I did walk over it. So whatever happened here... Why'd it get affected? Oh shoot. Okay, back to running like a headless chicken. Until I give up and just decide to look at my guide. Just how you know that desperation is already setting in. I'm just checking every single surface within my immediate proximity. Generally, my one hope is that this was not a timed thing, that I'm not locked out of it. Kind of a shot in the dark, but I did walk over that one, right? Yeah. Well, I'm pretty stumped as is. So let's see what's going on here. Get that walkthrough pull up. Starting point, go for the door straight to the right. Parallel both barrages of fireballs, and this room is actually a push wall. Eh? So that's like right where the beginning of the map is. Okay. Well, I mean, not particularly happy to again make a full strut all the way back to the beginning, but hey, if that's what they want me to do. Wait, I'm fairly certain I already interacted with every wall here, unless... Wow, I didn't think of actually going for that one. That's pretty dastardly. Well, I suppose that a good map design will always subvert expectations. And also have a walkable activate firewalls trigger. Better be sure not to press it by accident. Oh boy. They really don't want me to walk out of here alive. Okay, how do I should be able to push this. No? Really? Oh, is that extra life in the way? And that's what's stopping me? Little lame, if you ask me. They actually have to sacrifice that collectible. Then again, we've already seen a couple of low blows. What the hell? I can't even shoot this thing. It's not a destructible object. Okay. Do I have to go through here somewhere? Granted, there is a whole extra compartment there. Only Rise of the Triad would make me spend a whole hour on a single map. Just because I'm simply that invested in these silly collectibles. Hold on. That was a one-time activation. Pressure plate. Oh, okay. That's what we needed. Sure. And there it is. The red key. Or the Oscuro key, rather. Well, with that in tow, we can finally see what is behind the mystery door. Did I overshoot it? I think I did. Yep. Silly me. Like I said, I'm sure the payoff will be great. This is gonna be the funniest thing of all time, or the greatest power-up we have unlocked yet. Either of the two, really. Especially since it's protected by this great trap. Okay, cool. Just picked up an egg, and that's it. Not only that, now I have to fight for my life. Typical. Now, weirdly enough, that's still not the full enemy count. I am missing 2 guys, which, well, I mean, something going on down here. Never had a chance of unlocking that. But, you know what? We got our extra incentive. The funny power pellet with a character written on it, so I feel accomplished enough. I think we're good to take our leave and move on to the final stage of Episodio 2. Sebastian Christ. Now that sounds to me like we're gonna be dealing with another boss. One that takes a little more build-up. Getting to. I think we found that health stash. I've already begun to notice that some of these textures do have different shading on them, which can be indicative of a wall it can push. Well, there's your Screaming Soldier ASMR for the night. No need to thank me. I'm sure I'll be able to sleep soundly after healing that. Alright, looks like we're going on a side quest. You know what, maybe I'll come back with the rocket launcher, because there seems to be at least 2 of those fellas. And I would rather dispatch them quickly and efficiently. Oh! Actually managed to get out, I'm impressed. What on earth is even going on in this part of the map? That's flame-resistant armor. I think I'll save that for a more opportune moment. Oh boy. Yeah, I'm letting you come to me rather than the other way around. Where's the other one? Damn it, that's some missed projectile. Those grenades are way better at tracing than my rockets are. I don't understand why I'm not allowed to go under there. Oh. Once again, the platform's proving to be a little obtuse. But hey, it's not the end of it. Oh, far from it. Look at this. Now that is a stash right here. We are loaded with supplies. Including a random power-up. If we decide to try gambling. Still, wherever the boss might be located, this is a pretty substantial run to make. Especially since we only really touched the surface of this map. Here we are hitting a roadblock with needing a key.
Outsider.
Okay, that's some pretty rad firepower right here. I like it.
Eat lead.
Oof. Not a good projectile.
Outsider.
That's the key accounted for. Any unlockable rooms I should be made aware of? There's a push right over here. Maybe that needs a pressure plate activated someplace. Well, if so, certainly haven't seen one. Now let's head back and get healed up. Gotta stop doing that game. One of these days, I'm totally gonna get murdered with my own explosives, AoE. I'm pretty sure that's what they're trying to bait me into. Looped around quite nicely. Unfortunately, I choked and ran right into that grenade. It is what it is. Beautiful. Amazing carnage. Come on, man. I'm all the way back here. Ay, ay, ay. It's one thing when I get murdered by an enemy, and one when I get caught in a fireball loop, which will obliterate me in a matter of nanoseconds.
Outsider. Eat lead.
Way better than I would have normally anticipated. See if we can maybe bait more of these guys on the same perimeter so I can try and get a 5 kill streak. Because you do have a achievement for that with this weapon, I believe. It's not gonna be particularly easy when they refuse to line up like that. That's why I'm gonna save more often. Not quite. Close. But let's see if we can angle it a little better. Should have counted. That would have killed round 5. I'm still thinking of a different weapon. No matter.
Outsider.
Smart moves. By smart, I mean rather foolish.
Die.
You know, I'm quite grateful he didn't just decide to throw a nade in my face. In hindsight, that was probably the best outcome we could have had. Oh. I like that. I was hoping for health more, but sure. It's 3 peekings. Regardless. There's also actually an extra chivo for, I think, killing maybe 3 or more targets with the split missile at the same time. So I could try my luck with that one. Depends on what we encounter. Nope. That went super wrong. Not a particularly useful weapon when I have this hunk of a unit on my case. This seems like a good opportunity. Give it a try. We're gonna grind a little bit. Hope for the best. Not sure then. That was definitely free. Caught up in the explosion. Well, fellas, we're almost... I legit felt my soul about to leave my body at that moment. Speaking of... here's this fun part again. Well, that went surprisingly well, all things considered. Now, hopefully I'll never have to do it again. Which... might be the case. Since we only have 6 enemies left, and this appears to be the boss room? No, I doubt the split missile is gonna be useful in that scenario. So, what we're gonna do is go and grab some better gear, which we don't have to really look far for. Wait, what? Oh, that's a one-time thing? Lame. That's really lame. I mean, on the flip side, I have this long-winded secret here that will provide what I'm looking for. That is better armaments. Superior firepower, if you will. It's not a firebomb, but I'll take what I can get. Do we want to try our luck? Oh, no, definitely not one. Now this is more like it. Can we make it all the way over here in time to make use of it? We'll see. Maybe one good shot or two, if we're lucky enough. It's a guy in a wheelchair. And wow, all it took was one godhead in his face. Amazing. A great fight. We did it, guys. We have defeated Stephen Hawking. Ripperoni. The hunt stands before a pair of ominous wooden doors. The sounds of machinery and servo motors fill the air. Well, moving on to Episode 3, Robotrix. Ooh, I feel like the Daleks are about to make a comeback. Oh, we didn't have to wait long. This is gonna be interesting. Especially since there's two of these tin cans right in here. Legitimate death chamber right here. Wouldn't it be exciting if all 27 enemy units happen to be those guys. Please. Have that not be the case, otherwise, oh, not gonna be very happy about it. Alright, what are we doing here exactly? Strange shenanigans with moving platforms. Well, I mean, I have to be over there regardless. Okay, it's not all bootleg Daleks, but, well, the alternative, as you can see, not particularly heartwarming. Oh, this is such a claustrophobic level. Hey, the good thing is, one direct hit with a rocket is enough to destroy those guys. But it needs to be a clean shot. To make those rockets count. And firebombs. Whichever I happen to come across. Okay, 1 or 2 per room, I can probably deal with. The true stress will come about once there's more of them per encounter. Which will happen inevitably. You know, that is a prospect to look forward to. Cheers for that, buddy. Maybe none right now. can already tell what that pressure plate is gonna do without even interacting with it. So if I can help it, I'd rather not. Yeah, seems like that's all they're getting. These dudes and the robots. Ooh. Good gib. Right, we can push any of these, so there's gonna be a different way to get in that spot. Okay. Forgot all about the pits. Do nothing really besides impeding your movement. Well, just keeps getting better and better. What a fun carnival ride. Gonna be honest, this doesn't look like a very exciting map to hunt for secrets. We'll prioritize survival and just getting through, first and foremost. Holy cow, look at that. Oh, you know there's like one secret opening here, someplace, on this trail tile. Ooh. This is for another Shikuro key, isn't it? Oh wait, does that mean... Shit. There might be another Easter egg. And here I was claiming we wouldn't be wasting time on any nonsense. Well... May have to change my mind on that one. Don't see too much up ahead, but there's definitely gonna be some special pickup running down that hallway. Oh! That's new. A baseball bat? I mean, I don't really have anything to use it on, but sure. Hopefully it doesn't run out. I'll have my fun with it. Hoping you guys won't take it against me if I just at some point decide to look up for a guide how to find the squirrel key. Seeing how, you know, this is pretty intensive a map. Can you actually kill with it? It seems to have charges, but I don't know how to activate them. Oh, you have to charge it like that and wait for a while. Got it. Fair enough. No, but I will decline your offer. Is already a top doc on Twitch.com. Or TV rather. Instead, get the ass banned. Okay, now that we know how to operate the bat, let's try and kill with it. Not myself. That didn't quite work out, now did it? Why am I getting exploded? Oh my goodness gracious. No. This is gonna be something. I don't think this is particularly efficient in murdering. Particularly many people at once. Works to some degree. Oh. Well, that was our last stand to the exit. So now we could focus on looking for the key. There is actually one chamber I haven't touched yet. Right there. Okay, it's not super big like I initially thought, but the padding due to the stage hazards definitely makes it seem like that's the case. Still not sure how to move over there. Unless they want me to test my luck with these crushers. Wow. There was a godmode right here. They just happened to miss an extra life. Sadly, can't really fly past these. Okay, we still have this door. And wasn't there one that I noticed prior? Yeah, here. Just for these pickups. Alright. It's not much, but... take him. I feel like I've walked down here before. No, that's actually from the Gulmo power-up. Also, we found a new interesting weapon. This baseball bat that you can charge up and it sends a wave of powered baseballs. It's pretty strong, but the charge-up time is quite relentless. Also, I hear another Dalek moving around. Speaking of... that will definitely be up his alley. We're currently on the hunt for another red key, as it seems this is another map where we have a developer Easter egg of some kind. Almost done with the kill count, so technically we could do this somewhat hassle-free. Ah, alright. That hit the weapon here. So now we have a shortcut to move around. All things considered, this is still quite the leap to make from one direction to another. I think we've already gone through all of the default doors that you can interact with, so probably just look this up. So otherwise it's gonna just take way too much time for me to figure this stuff out on my own. Alright, so let's see. Oh, actually, there's nothing of the kind here. That's on map number 3. Huh. Weird. So I guess red key is just an extra incentive then. Yeah, so we're gonna be looking out for something on map 3, and then on map number 6. Alright, fair enough. To be fair, I don't want to linger too much on this one, if I can help it. It's not particularly welcoming, I'll say that much. Have any health pickups along the way? Yep. At least, 3 delicious bowls of red porridge. Why is it tinted red? Well, obviously because it's cherry flavored. Not blood of the cult's victims, no sir. It's much more wholesome than that. At least one would hope. That sure is a way to kick off your episode. Now to something with a greater kill count. Oh, that's another death machine, so yep. Those are gonna be a constant now. At least we get to hear this banger again, so happy about that. My favorite tracks in the game, period.
Outsider.
Hey, on the plus side, it's not just tin cans and machine gunners.
Outsider.
That needs some kind of trigger mechanism. More indoor sea level design. Very cool, very liminal.
Outsider.
Reminds me of that underground hotel at Heathrow Airport. That's become such a popular image in the community. Also, gun mode. Why not? May as well. Especially against these guys. The bane of my existence. Next to the machines. Yes, sir, this is the strongest power-up in the game. It's basically invulnerability and an insta-kill move. Which, I managed to annihilate the second boss with. One charge and he was a goner. Oh, we got another Excalibur over there. Unfortunately, I do have to pick up the bad trip to acquire it. Imagine firing a rocket like this. Look, if he was really committed to the cause, all he had to do was just simply not have sex for 30 years of his life. And then he will be a qualified spellcaster, just like that.
Outsider.
So the more going over there. Intriguing room layout. What about the unorthodox way to gather collectibles? Well, fellas, looks like I have another video game to get excited about, because out of the blue, the sequel to Ruiner got announced. That incredibly fun twin stick styled cyberpunk shooter, very reminiscent of Hotline Miami. Now, the weird thing about the second game is they're planning to make it into an RPG with co-op elements. It still very much looks like a typical Ruiner, but this change in the game format did raise my eyebrows. I don't know what they're gonna do with it, but I hope it's a blast like the first game. Yes, sir. Ruiner. Do give the first game a peep, if that's your thing, because it's great. A lot of arcadey fun. Fair enough. Haven't really played all that much mecha stuff in the entirety of my gaming career, so to say. One such instance that I can wholeheartedly recommend, Metal Wolf Chaos. It's a great mecha game for one, but secondly, it's so freaking corny that that alone carries the experience heavily. Free Souls from Software was just a different company altogether. Like, they would experiment a lot with style, tone. I wish they would lean more into that these days. Now listen, I know that the current format sells well. That's what makes bank. And I'm not saying stop making those completely, but we need a little more of their daring, non-traditional stuff. I did all that, and it feels just like a just like a sidetrack. Why is that in front of? The door now? That feels wrong. This move over at some point? I mean, it shouldn't, because I have to get back here. This is a one-way entrance, and then we have to re-enter another way? Still. Well, thankfully, we are seeing the revival of Kingsfield, particularly among indie developers. There is a very strong sentiment right now to make more RPGs in that vein. For instance, we had Dread Delusion. Now there's an upcoming project called Queen's Domain, which is another love letter to that format. So the community at large has made it clear what they want. And if From is not going to deliver, then the indies will. And Lunicid. Rightfully so. Oh wait, I'm being stupid. I didn't go for that door. How did I miss that?
Drop it. Drop it.
Streamer might be visually impaired. Cool sentry. Is that literally the whole point of pushing that texture? And they can kinda walk in here, weirdly enough. Huh. I don't know. Oh, okay, that's a little too much radiant damage. Oh no, don't go back here. Was it down and over? Okay. How big are you into first-person shooters? No, for the impact. Because if so, you might be intrigued by the Digifile bundle that's still up for a couple of days. It's got some real bangers packed in there. Well, from a personal perspective, there is Cultic, which is very good to take on Blood, but modern day, which is funny because when I streamed the demo for it a couple of years back, we actually did have the dev tuning into the chat, and I asked him, hey, was Blood in any way inspiration for Cultic? And he was like, not really. Even though at first glance it seems like that's the case. But when asked for what had a huge influence, Resident Evil 4, which, you know, fair enough. Given that there's also a strong cult presence in there, as implied by the name. It's not gonna work. I'm gonna have to be in that room with the funny little robot. I know, it was honestly one of my personal favorite moments of streaming throughout the pretty much 6 years coming up to. Unscripted too. I mean, I did have that interview with Vincent / Zitol, the dev behind Badger Saw, but that we had arranged on account of, you know, me being friends with the guy.
Before anything, the Asian girl in that donut shop was sexy as fuck. Something about an older Asian. I would have fucked the daylights out of that Chinese lady. If I could fuck that Chinese lady in my life, fucking that Chinese lady is. I can't fuck that Chinese woman. I almost fucked that Chinese lady. Yes, fuck that Chinese woman. Sexy Chinese woman. Fuck that Chinese bitch. I'm quitting TikTok as that Chinese bitch. That Chinese slut never see my business. Chinese bitches have stolen my heart. Shit. That Chinese whore used to make me a nice buddy. That Chinese bitch doesn't. Chinese women are getting sexier. They used to always wear the. I basically fucked that Chinese lady. This Chinese bitch is trying to seduce me. Chinese woman apparently gives the best intercourse. I want to fuck that Chinese lady at that donut. Chinese bitches around the world. You know that. That Chinese bitch wants to fuck me. This bitch. That sexy Chinese bitch wants me to fuck her with a donut. I want to fuck that Chinese bitch. This bitch forgot one of the donuts. Sexy Chinese bitch gives you donuts. Sexy next. I wouldn't fuck that Chinese bitch. Fuck that Chinese bitch. Chinese sluts are playing my emotions far too. I I would fuck the older Chinese lady because she's sexy, right? She gives off some sort of sex. Me wanting to fuck that Chinese lady is the only reason I'm off myself, right? These are not from her. Fucking that Chinese donut lady is the only thing I really desire in life, right? I really want to fuck that Chinese lady. I would fuck the ethnicity out of that Chinese lady, right? I want to fuck the Chinese lady. I want to fuck the Chinese lady and elope with her in Las Vegas. I'd let the Chinese lady molest me if I was not.
Man, I'm glad I made that a channel redeem button, because there's just so many memorable lines packed in that compilation. I did a routine checkup on Jado, and he still went about. Visiting the Chinese, rather Cambodian lady has been verified. Still does call her by her old moniker, though. Which I guess is for the bit at this point. The guy does, however, also visit other food establishments and give like short, offhanded reviews while going on some tangents. If I ever had a TikTok account, that'd be pretty much like one person I would definitely follow. But since the platform doesn't really force you to make an account, just to view shorts, I do it manually now and then. Ooh, careful now. Sometimes yes, other times he will just go off about some weird stuff happening to him. It's one of those kind of accounts you follow for the personality slash charisma of the content creator. And credit where it's due, he's pretty outspoken. So could totally see people like genuinely enjoying his random shorts with a vague hint of food review in there. The definition being particularly loose. Oh man, LA Beast is an absolute legend. I have followed that account for pretty much a decade now, I want to say. It's definitely up there with the likes of AVGN as one of those content creators that I've been on the whole ride with all throughout. The one thing I will say in regards to LA Beast, well, he still will consume expired food for quote-unquote science, he's definitely dialed it down a little bit compared to what he started off with. I mean, eating a whole stick of butter with enough calories that could potentially kill a man, you gotta admit, that's a pretty bold choice. I believe the first video ever I've watched of his was either the Crystal Pepsi review or the sugar-free gummies, which I don't know what's the science behind it, but apparently those are very efficient laxatives. Oh, alright. We, loop back here through the lift. Now this thing is still in the way, so we can't really do anything with it. Could finish the level here now if I wanted to. But let's explore as much as we can. See what else we can possibly find. Going back to the Digifile bundle, if you like the Fear games, you will love Sulaco. It's basically a love letter to Fear, except made on GZ Doom. One of the most impressive projects I've seen of the ancient period. With what amazing thing it does. There's also Inscription, which seems like it's paying homage to Quake with the way it presents itself. Warhammer 40k Bolt Gun, which would have been a selling point to me if I didn't already have the game with its DLC. Oh my, I don't think we're just running in there like that. Especially since I don't really have any explosives. There is one title packed in that collection that I can guarantee you will not see me stream. It's Beyond Citadel, and if you look at the gameplay footage and screenshots, you will immediately see why. I'm not too jumpy when it comes to quote-unquote artistic nudity. Even though, you know, Twitch might think otherwise. And consider that just me broadcasting porn. But with Beyonce, though, you can kinda tell that it's going into this weird, deliberate fan service slash fetish territory. And, yeah, I wouldn't particularly feel comfortable streaming that one. Alrighty, I have 2 rockets, gonna make them count. That is the worst placement imaginable for that dude. Well, if I had more health to tank it... Sure. Problem is... there's no pickups in close proximity. And that... that sucks. Sure as hell I'm firing a rocket in close range. So they're just gonna immediately murder me. Oh well, I'm gonna try and heal up. See if I can maybe scrounge up enough hit points to take that guy on. Okay, cool. That was the opposite of what I had in mind. Alright, we never defeated that boy. Not to mention there's another Norway. He's around here, isn't he? Cool. Really worth it, but sure. But there's something good behind this door. Should have known better. Strap yourselves in, this is gonna take a while. Heck yeah. Finally some good healing for our trouble. And the bazooka. Now I might be able to stand a chance against let's pass that elevator. It caused me so much grief. Is this... Oh, that actually might be looping around to here. Which, yeah, in that case it will make sense why that pillar was moved. To block my initial entryway. And here we go, let's have some fun. If it works, I'm not gonna be complaining. Okay, zip past... quite a bit. Potentially 2 secrets on the sides. It depends how you're meant to get here. Like that. So what did the trigger plates do? Might have opened up something here. Unless that's the guy that's been harassing me earlier. Oh wait, maybe there's... Oh, that could be another way to get here. Right. Yeah, there we go. Now we're back here. Maybe. Oh, maybe you gotta... Oh yeah, gotta open that from the side of the elevator. This is a pretty interestingly designed map. I like when the level wraps around itself organically. that being said... Well, I'm guessing that it's gonna remain in place now forever. Weird, but if that's how you want to do it. Means if I want to go out, I have to take the long way for now. Do I want to engage with that lift just for completionist sake? Maybe. Doubt I'm gonna get everything. So there's still some movable objects around here. But we'll get as much as we can. Okay. Let us see if we can outmatch this guy in terms of survivability. Just barely. Yep, there you have it. Before I head off, one more general look. At Down and Over. Well, like Down Under, because oh boy, there is a lot to uncover. But even more on the line if I choose to be diligent through exploration. But I think that will do it. Dead in 5 seconds. Well, I would have been if I didn't move. Ooh. Okay, we got another gimmick map potentially. Is this the one that has a secret? Yes. So let's save here. And I need to take a bathroom break, so I'll be back shortly. I return. Let's see what this is all about. So far, I would say that these unconventional maps have been some of my favorites. I mean, granted, the room was pretty annoying with how easily you could die to the stage hazards. But it wasn't just pure running and shooting. There was more of a concept to it. And I respect that. There's gotta be a robot inside of here because I can hear him schmoving. Oh, I guess he found me. I guess he found me. Now, we wouldn't say that was death in 5 seconds per se, but I did perish pretty early on. It's such a goofy little butt design. Like, you'd think those guys would have enough resources to build, like, proper mechas, but no. Our idea of a dev bot is a glorified Roomba. There's actually a fair number of these, Oh! Oh, that's a big one! Can even... I don't know if I can shoot that thing down. Oh boy. If that counts as an indestructible obstacle, we're gonna have a fun time. A merry old time, if you will. Make no mistake. I can hear him. Yeah, where did that one go? Oh, Yep, that takes care of all these smaller assholes. Now for the actual challenge, the one that screw me in a matter of seconds. It doesn't show up on the map, so possibly not an enemy per se. And if it is, it takes way too much punishment for what firepower I have on me. Could try and dump a whole barrage of rockets. See if that actually has any impact. You gonna come over again, bud? Yeah, no way, that was a whole ass rocket launcher. You are not meant to be destroying those guys. Unless they just take an obscene number of projectiles to the face. Which, still, is not my definition of a fun time. Simple enough. I like how you meant to get around here. Yeah, that's a little cheap. Cheap. Especially since you have to be very, very close to the door in order to activate it. Perfect in range of the projectile, just so you know. Oh, that's a big boy. That's a big boy. The only way to truly verify if you can destroy those guys is God mode, I feel. If that can put a dent into them, nothing can. What a fun chamber. Okay, you really make me fight for that randomized power-up. Pressure plate sensitive? Sure is. Yeah, really cool. Okay, here's our getaway. Most of the kills are already taken care of, so now we could wind down and try and find the Easter egg. Granted, I'm still gonna have to get around all the fun stage hazards that the game has graciously prepared for me. Like this fun room. And this one. Don't you just love the destructible sentries? Where do you even begin looking? There's a switch here. Which... Okay, I'm gonna have to deal with the death machine. Or rather, just let it slide away conveniently first. Oh. Never mind. I'm dumb and overthinking it. It's from this room. It might be secret later for a minute. Other than that, we don't really have all that much as far as space goes. It's really just a matter of scoring a sweet spot. Bet you anything it's gonna be in that frickin' labyrinth. Right here. These walls do anything. Yeah, I'm afraid we're gonna have to take the plunge again. Find whatever is lurking down there. Oh, I'll have to deal with two indestructible guard bots. How exciting. Oh, here's one secret. Which is neat. Oh, that actually hurts you. That can actually damage you. I don't want to easily give up. Clearly we're gonna avoid this spot. Nope. Nothing here. Granted, it could be all the way elsewhere. Didn't even have to pretend I know any better. Yep, indestructible. If 5 firebomb shots do nothing, that thing is unkillable. But it is guarding a secret. So now we know. They do in fact have you fight for this thing. Oh my word. Yikes, can we even pull that off? Maybe with some extra health. I can't really afford to lose none. Okay, we're on max currently. So basically I have to run in, open the passage, and then swerve my way and somehow try to avoid all that's going on in there. Which, yeah, good luck with that. That's definitely where fireproof vest would have come in handy, but well, nothing of the sort. Yeah, most I can do is just fill up my health and try and bum rush that portion. They really have you fight tooth and nail for what's ever down there. Yeesh. I don't know if there's any safe tiles over there. Shit. Occasionally. Okay. Yeah, you can kind of swerve your way around. If you know the safe spots. So as long as we make it to the first, we can plan our progression. One issue is I have trouble pinpointing my hurt box. Cause oh boy. Is it big? Safe's coming for the win. Oh, there it is. I see it over yonder. The turret shoots me. Fuck. I mean, technically I got the Chivo, right? Right? Oh, they were so nefarious for this. I've already come up with so many synonyms for the term evil as far as this game design goes. Yeah, good luck. If you make it all the way through, you still have to deal with those two turrets. Oh, yeah. This pattern is so ass. Of all the explosive weapons, I also have to wield a firebomb. Still get me. Okay, I made it. Now, we have to get back out. Which is about as fun as you can imagine it to be. No way you can do this without taking damage. Oh, I was so close. Maybe I don't like gimmick maps as much as I made it out to be. Go away. Go away, please. I'm not here. Four secrets out of 12, by the way. It was just a small taste of what's actually in here. But you know what? I think I'm good at this point. Clearly, there's this part here. But, I already attained my main objective here. So I'm happy not going to the room with a lot of TNT boxes that are likely gonna blow up in my face. No, I have no healing. Gotta make it count. Especially here. Oh god dang it, especially here. Okay. Didn't go horribly. That's a success. Clear and present dangers. We can now proceed as normal. From what I understand, the secret exit to the bonus map is at level 6. Which should normally be the penultimate one. Oh my word. Really just gotta kill that thing immediately, huh? Or spams the hell on me with explosive discs. I see those are gonna be constant now. The mobile turrets. Impervious to damage of any kind. Quite disheartening. On. Not twice the same predicament. That's the only reason to be here in the first place, I think. Maybe? No, there... You can actually move that wall, somehow. Oh, like that. Ooh. So the thing is, with the dog power-up, you can use a really powerful charge attack that I missed. Because I didn't know how to use it. Like that. think there was a space here where I could crawl under as a doggo. Oh, yeah. There we go. Most powerful wolf known to man. Guess what I remember about this optional pathway. Does set us with some gear. In case we need it. What's up here? Oh, second pistol, in case you're doing a start from scratch. Appears to be blocked off. There is a trigger right behind that wall. Maybe you can move that to be opened. It's a small section, but still. Could be something in there. No clue what to do here, though. For now. Well, off to the boulder dimension we go. It can be just for the rocket. Maybe it can. Don't have the proper key to move on through here. There's more here that's missing, evidently. But how do we get over there? Seems like I didn't do something I should have. Oh, like push the trigger. Which now moved that wall. Now it makes sense. Well, looks like it's through the golden door for us. Are we down for an elevator ride? I think so. It's quite suspicious. Was about to take any risk with that turret smack in the middle. No movable walls, fair enough. Make a mental note of that one. Something fishy about it. In all fairness, I probably just want to ride those swinging blades instead of trying to run through them. Oh dear. I do not want to forget that those are regulars now. I think this is gonna be some kind of extended mechanism to move all those pillars out of the way.
Get here!
Nice try game, but I'm not just about to leap onwards into my demise, most likely.
Drop it!
Now that is unavoidable, sadly. Oh, there you go. Another Chivo. Oh boy, this really needs to wear off. Very nauseating effect. Has that already been activated? Which is not doing anything, so I guess. Alright, because one has moved. Got it. Which means 2 more instances of this song and dance. Yep. Delightful. Actually surprised this didn't just activate immediately. Wow, did they actually pick the longest one to start off with? Nice. Hey, now we can run back here. Oh, these are not the ones that can boost you up anyway, so... They're very good in cutting into you, though. We'll give them that. Well, behold, we have the exit. That's the lift we came down from. There's this chamber here that had the dev bot, which you definitely get into somehow. Probably some other stuff that I'm not seeing immediately. Let's move on. The Angry Quilt. Starts off kind of what a boss map would, with you coming out of a small room into a gradually expanding arena. Oh my. Thing pretty wacky here with the movable pillars. Time for another ballsy maneuver. I knew there was gonna be something here. That's really easy to miss. Now, is that the case on the other side as well? No. But, good thing I checked. Kind of impressive I didn't get shoved once. But you know what? I'm gonna count as blessings. Some good gatekeeping right there. Oh, you want the weapon that helps you defeat the really strong enemies? Well, here's a really strong enemy. Consider it your gauntlet. Flame wall? Sure. I'm game.
Over here.
This would be a good choice for these guys who are more condensed rather than spread out, but usually this game prefers to throw waves of soldiers just scattered about an open area rather than packed together. Oh, right, that's the one that travels a relatively small distance. Hey, that's a cool death animation upon impact. What's going on here? I see a bunch of pickups. Focus around the center of this enclosure. But alas, gate kept by a key. I wonder if I have to... Because I'm not sure I understand how this weapon works. Maybe I need to guide the projectile so it sends the wave first? Instead of making direct contact with the enemies? Looks like that one took the brunt of the explosion. Oh, we got something in here, alright. Okay. that was rude of you. I mean, thanks for the rocket launcher and everything. I should have known better. Really should have. Didn't save that long, huh? How silly of me. Well, now I gotta hope I find all the secrets I uncovered along the way. So another reminder to save more often. Okay, this definitely opens up. Most likely I need to initiate it from a different part of the map. Alrighty. Get that back. There's more? Oh, just move back here. Got it. Truly a Mortal Kombat-esque way to perish. This is why I appreciate whenever some indie dev takes the Herculean task of doing a game project that involves digitized assets, like sprites, because you know mocap is already a very meticulous procedure, and doing that on your own, that's going like an extra mile. Yep, it's just using the weapon wrong this whole time. Good that we have that clarified. Whomst? Very rude, especially when I'm about to save. Oh, I see. If I wanted the Excalibur, it's another opportunity to grab it. Some really cool use of lighting now in this area, even if it is a little hard to see what's going on. For variety's sake, let's carry the drunk missile for a while. We're really embracing this particular geometrical shape. Someone was like, yeah, I want plenty of diamonds on the Angry Quilt. Ooh, hey, we got a couple of cool things over here. Saving those for a rainy day, whenever that might come. For now, we gotta find ourselves the golden key in order to get to what I imagine is gonna be the path to the exit. Where haven't we been yet? Oh, right, the elevator. Other than that, we already made some great strides on this map. Yeah, no worries, my man. I appreciate you hanging around all this time. Go get some rest. It is a Saturday after all. Tomorrow is Sunday. You can sleep in. You don't have any particular responsibilities. I know I'm gonna be a very EP boy on this occasion. Got myself lucky whenever I get a full weekend off, so aside from that, gotta cherish those Sundays. That's the sound of fire being released, and I don't like it. Because most likely I'm gonna have to dance around it. Only really if I want that pickup, which, you know, not that big of a deal. But we got the key. That's what really matters. And thus we can mosey on. Frankly, I'm gonna hold out most likely for another hour myself before heading over to bed. Gonna have to get up pretty early today to make it on time for the work site. As much as I would like to make like a really big dent into Rise of the Triad, considering my slow playstyle and focus on getting as many secrets as I can, we are gonna be seeing on this one for a while. Especially since, reminder, we're only on the second campaign. And that's not even the toughest one. Extreme Rise of the Triad is where things get really spicy. And you know I'm looking forward to that one. These later maps are doing a pretty snazzy job at hiding a lot of enemies behind inaccessible walls. I mean, granted, there's something going on here, which I never properly expected, but considering how far I had to run back now. Oh. There's a pickup right by, though. Great. There's no way I didn't save for that long. Yeah, what's that doing over there? And how do I reach that spot? Surely it's not just for show, right? Right? Or maybe it is. Who knows? Moving the walls, courtesy of our old friend, Tom Hall. This is map 6, right? Let me confirm. I want to make sure. Yep, this is where we gotta watch out for the secret exit. Then we'll do the hidden map, and we'll be able to end it off at the boss level. Hi. Old school video game jank do be hitting different. Ah, we opened up something in the back. Haven't seen this kind of mishmash of moving platforms in quite a while. Okay. Quite impressed that we picked up a key of some sort this quickly. Let's check the other way while we're at it.
Please! No, don't shoot!
Shoot first, ask questions later. That's my policy.
Eat lead. Eat lead.
Wow, there's a lot more going on here than anticipated. Well, keep in mind that we have plenty of other rocket launchers we can use. Okay, we did that, so we can head up north here. Or rather, the other side, yes. So I should save more often so it's easier for me to keep track of just what I unlock. Wait, I didn't pick up a key? Where did I miss it? I'm sure I should have it at this point. I think I totally looked by it somewhere. Oh yeah. Silly me.
Eat lead. Here, catch.
Might seem like a waste, but I'd rather get rid of that nuisance.
Here, catch. Here, catch.
I'm sure that already helped bloat the kill count by a couple of steps.
Eat lead. Here, catch.
It was very nice of that soldier to take the brunt of the assault for his lady friend. Too bad it didn't work out for either of them in the end.
Die. Here, catch.
Sure. It's pretty excessive on my part, but hey. I'll take armor. Oh dear. I need to come back with more explosives in here. Where's the nearest rocket launcher we dropped? That will do. Frankly, it's been a minute since they've thrown a couple of clankers my way. Okay, movable wall. Up. Instead of firebomb, I see, or a flame wall. Either are fine.
Drop it.
I respect this map's dedication to living up to its moniker. There is indeed a lot of moving walls. Could have ended up way worse. Let's save one firebomb just in case. Right, something's going on in this corner. Need to be aware of that. Man, 6 of them? In this one room, there's gonna be something big going on here. Locked behind an iron key, to boot. Too good to be true. There was absolutely 0 point in that, but I chose just for the love of the game. A game of collectathon, if you will. Looks like we have everything here, at least at first glance. Iron key I've acquired. Let's open that chamber. See what we got. Ah. The conventional exit. Okay. Not what I'm seeking. Especially since we have a gold door here. And for that I have not found the key yet. So there's more going on here for sure. No way, I've been blocked off. Aww. Really? That's it? Oh, man. Why got a blue ball me like that? Oh, I hate when maps do this. So this essentially means you can do this differently and find the gold key without coming in here in the first place. Not even a jump it let me leap over. That sucks. Maybe if I use explosives, but even then, it's not a guarantee it will work. So we're basically looking at a soft cap here. Oh, I got through. But then again, they thought about it, huh? I got them going all the way through. I will legitimately have to find a way to glitch past the entirety. Hmm. Basically, I would have to replay the map up to the point where I gotta go through that area. Or at least until I hit some kind of trigger along the way. And then get locked out of progression. That seems to be the key I'm looking for. And this can be moved somehow. Probably by the switch, which we need to find a way to reach. Well, there's an easy way to go about it. I just happened to not see it. There's these hovering platforms here, but I don't know how to get to them. Alright, for my curiosity, let's see if... Oh, god dang it. Are there any movable walls here? Come on. Stop being so fiddly with the hit detection. As far as I can tell, no, there's no wall-based trigger in this room. This is such horse shit. Now I'm just growing impatient. Definitely gonna open a little more of the map first. Yeah, just to see how I'm meant to get that key exactly.
Outsider.
Could be that there's a trigger later on that happens to conveniently open this door. Just can't progress far enough without locking the way.
Eat lead.
Hell yeah, the double tap.
Eat lead. Shoot 'em. Here, catch.
I will play for a while. In the hopes that maybe there's something I just happened to run past early on. have expect a secret trigger over here. So not sure if I went down that hallway before while exploring this part. I'm upset. I'm really upset myself. Okay, I'm just gonna look this up because dragging on for now. Let's see. Moving walls. Go through the whole level. You do not rush, exiting as the very last cell before it has a touch plate. Activating pushes the true of all society to reveal the touch plate for you to step on. Wait, so maybe I made the wrong call here? Hold up. Where's my previous save? Where's moving walls? Here. Oh. I feel really stupid now. I would have found this on my own. Lots of pitfalls here. Oh, you cannot rush this. You cannot rush this. Well, I mean, how would you even be able to walk by a lot of these? Part of them is sure you can kind of maneuver around, but it seems like you're gonna be falling in regardless. Okay. So we're done playing around. forcefully having me take damage. And then fighting against all these guys. Damn. Pretty close. Pretty close. Fuck. I'm losing by like a small margin. Come on, we got this. Yes. Oh, holy moly. If there's more after this, I don't know if I'll make it. Thankfully, no. 8 ways to hell. Well, that sounds fantastic. 108 mobs, 76 secrets. It's gonna be a doozy. I can feel it. It's these weird crystals again. Which I don't remember what they do. Nice try. Worthy attempt at catching me off guard. Maybe it doesn't go by smoothly enough, so we try and knock it out. Let's see how big the final stage is, where the boss lies. Hey, at least one of them was gonna be a hidden compartment. That's instinct for you. incredibly mean-spirited, but at this point, I'm used to it. Yeah, it is locked. Not even with a key. Strangely enough. Well, those two are already inaccessible. Oh, this pathway is shut off now to us. Yeah, I gotta find my way around through here. Oh. No way but forwards. And that didn't work for this wall. So it's gonna have its own gimmick attached to it. This one's really friendly about the off-colored walls, indicating which you can open up. This is kind of going the Wolfenstein way, of that one map where you just get a lot of these. interactable surfaces to maneuver around. I find it difficult to believe that we hit a dead end here already. Are we getting places or did I botch already? I may have botched. Is that one sequence where I think you have to align the blocks correctly, and this was not the proper one? You already moved a bottle over them, from what you can tell. Maybe I actually lost this one. Here there's more digging could do. No, yeah, you get the idea. Just move these blocks around gradually until you hop over there. It's just like that one map in Wall 3D that I've also had the pleasure of taking on. No idea what that managed to accomplish. All I know is we got a very interesting room coming up, or hallway rather. Oh, nice. I actually don't have to worry about getting my face blown up. What's the golden door? Right there. I think this might count as health pickups. Yep. It's a different texture. Nasty, nasty business with that rocket up in my face.
Eat lead. Gotcha.
Haven't seen this texture before. Fancy standing light.
Eat lead.
Oh, I'm falling for the oldest trick in the book now.
Eat
Not looking
lead.
behind me. Great. I don't have near the health to deal with this. Here they asked me to play a balancing act with all these traps. Oh, now there are pitfalls in the middle? Just because? Please, feed me some porridge. I'll take monk crystals too. Jeez, why is this suddenly death every single step? might just save scum into a god mode. That works. That's fine with me. Is this what this is? Wow. Well, this is hell, right? I'm somehow to persevere because I'm keeping this effect up. You're damn right, South, and truly, we are in 8 ways to hell. How you doing, bud? How's this lovely, I hope, Sarah been treating you? Sweet mother of God. Well, I hope the workday treated you well, my friend. I don't think I ever asked you, but what exactly do you do for a living? We're kind of gonna get by with the fact that we don't have much in the way of health pickups currently.
Outsider.
Granted, I should be able to take care of these small fries. Not too much issue, I hope. Goods in general, food, what's your specialty, so to say? Oh, that fountain came at just about the right time. Holy smokes. And now I get an actual god mode, instead of just a fake out. May as well dash all the way back with that. Well, in the words of Mr. Frodo Baggins, fine. Keep your secrets. Only in an RPG game would you be running after boulders instead of from them. Screw. Damn, now that's something I have been told to do in a long while. Why? I figure I've been going out of shape at this point. I just zapped myself with my own power-up now, didn't I? Apparently that's a thing that can happen. Too fast, too furious. That is so satisfying, though. And it kinda glitches through obstacles. But wait, there's more. Still need one more key. Those I think are pitfalls. Actual trigger inside. So unless we're meant to move this out of the way. May have to take the elevator again. No idea where that's gonna bring me, but one way to find out. To a totally different compartment of the map. You know, the one blessing so far as the volume of the opposition goes, I'm getting cannon fodder instead of actual cannons. Oh, here we go. Starting to look a little familiar now. Kinda. Okay, before I take the other lift. Oh, sure enough. Hey, just as I was running out of fuel. Talk about convenient. This is the best that you can do to a dance routine. Well... I got a good hunch the siren key will lead me to the exit. So, may as well take the plunge. No, one more elevator ride. After all, it's a long way down to hell. With... Hang on, let's count. This might be actually 8 lifts, in which case, bravo. That's some environmental storytelling. Well, I'll be damned. Tom Hall, you are a genius. Now the question is... which of these is the right one? Does it even matter? Why is there a heavy machine gunner behind one of them? See, we can't even tell. You'd expect the fake out to be the way to the real exit, but no. Gonna play the guessing game. Okay. Okay. Can we, like, chill for a minute? This is more stressful somehow than if you decide to throw, oh, I don't know, 10 heavy machine gunners at me at once. It's more dopamine of a hit that I'm getting than you should at like 3 AM.
Over here.
I'm so glad we didn't skip on the secret map because, if anything, it's a great shitpost. None of them taking away from the actual design merit. Oh no, this is like insane levels of polish. No thine NME. Tell you what, it's relatively small. So let's finish up this episode. Sorry, just had a massive sneeze building up. Coming through this from a secret level just now is actually a great contrast. Just to really hammer it down at how insane these maps can get. Oh, absolutely. And then you'll be playing a couple of levels in a row that's just your typical FPS shenanigans, so running and gunning. But then, to switch it up, you get a more puzzle-based sequence, where it's not so much about combat, but rather running away from danger. Oh. Looks like I found the boss. RTD2 is back. And he wants revenge. But down and dirty. Those are homing missiles. Those are indeed homing missiles. So somewhere there could be a key I missed. It's me stuck up. Make the encounter easier. Granted, I don't necessarily have to break the glass and free him right away. Oh, actually, I haven't thought about bouncing over that fence. Not to mention, there's something going on here. Yep, there you go. Oh. Don't really need that. Let's see what we got going on here. Appreciate a little more firepower, if I'm to be frank. Let's see what that opens up. I mean, at this point, I'm not shocked in the slightest. At least they have the courtesy of giving you that Kevlar vest. Okay, we're gonna save our amazing weapon for the big ol' clanker. Do some prep work first with the little bots. Basically a Revenant on steroids. There's not nearly enough health. Let's say, look around here. Oh, no, 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 no. Not that thing. It's exactly what I don't need to see right now. Never in my life would I expect to be jump scared by a robot, but there you go. You gotta respect that level of pure hate. Oh, those homing missiles suck. Wanna know why? I can't really outrun them. Okay, we're gonna start off as before with good old Nukin. Okay, if I want to heal up, it's here. That's fine. I just have to make it here alive. Alright, buddy. Where did you, So we're playing Ring Around the Rosie now. Yeah, kind of have to peep around the corner and hope for the best. Which, well, wasn't that. Oh! Wait, is he actually locked in there now? Well, that's gonna be awkward. Also, the boss just got a firearm upgrade. Which, you know, as if things weren't already going fantastic. KF1, as in the first killing floor? Hey, got him. The enemy, more like scrap. Got him. Stairs lead down beneath the keep. From behind the doors come the moans of the undead. Monkey business. Sure. Very tongue-in-cheek, but I would expect no less from this game. Whew. Damn. Almost been going on for 6 hours now. But, hey. We got 2 episodes of the way, and that's more than I usually run through on these streams. So, good job me. Yay. How did you end up liking the first killing floor? I played it for a little bit when it initially came out, and it's fun. It's a different experience from playing Left 4 Dead, but it scratches that itch, I think. Never got around to trying the sequel, though. So that's a foreign experience to me, I'm afraid. Didn't they actually make a third killing floor at some point? Or announce it? Oh yeah, it did go up to 3. That came out just last year. Wow. I didn't even hear that many people talk about it. Mixed or average reviews. Oh. No wonder. It kinda didn't leave an impact. Eesh. Alrighty guys, appreciate you coming over and sticking around for all this time. Next time, I don't know, we might do more of Rise of the Triad. Maybe I'll arrange another lore stream with Frosty. We'll see how the schedule goes. And how we can line our timetables together. But in the meantime, you all stay safe. Have a wonderful Sunday ahead of you. I pray, and take it easy. I'll see you around.